smaller fish 120 meters. But you're hoping that stuff happens on the drop. And then if you actually make it to the bottom, maybe you're catching something a little nicer. I don't know. It might be interesting. Justin gets tilted. Welcome back. What's up, Markson? I mean, I feel like it's worth trying. Unless somebody else has tried it and says, no, it stinks. But a little loud. Right, we're off to a banging start here. Marcel, what's up? Physician, Pro Drifter, bucket spot was good for you. Cream 12. Really? Okay, maybe I'll rotate then. It's not only good, but that's where you'll get the most consistent money, I think, Physician. I wouldn't say it's only good, though. That's pretty much, once you unlock it, if you're using a pilker rig, like, no matter what you're fishing for, that's pretty much what you'll probably use just to get that sweet bite rate. Okay, okay. Speaking of sweet bite rate, we're off to a bite rate. We're off to the bite rate. I think I want to go old school here. Let's actually, man, I need to get some more of those. Let's actually crush some boilies. Oh yeah, we're having all kinds of difficulties today. I actually thought about this before the stream. Like I should have traveled before starting. And just bought the stuff. I'll travel before switching spots, I think. Yo, MTK, thanks for the resub. Welcome back. 2 months, and that's a good reminder. Ubot needs to wake up. We're going, going like this. $75 on the shads, huh? Ooh, that's a nice F1, by the way. And I don't know where my friction brake is at, but this sucker is gone. Yo, what's up, one? But it kind of wipes out the chance of the lure ever hitting the bottom and getting a bigger fish. Well, that's if you're running shrimp or like, you know, handmade foam. It might feel that way. But if you're using larger stuff, that's not always the case. Yo, Pity, thanks for the follow. Oh, Cole. Cole, I've got plenty of tea. You can always hit me back later. You want me to just send you some? Yeah, either way. I mean, it doesn't matter to me. Just, what's your in-game name, Cole? You want to send me a message, MDawg, or just tell me your in-game name and I'll send it to you real quick. All right, let's switch to our new... Yo, nice trophy, 854. Where can I get a lot of silver? Probably copper or Norway is your best bet, but I mean, I don't know. There's probably a lot of things working. I'm just not sure. I haven't fished that much in different places yet. I'm gonna send you fair tea. Just, you know, whatever. It doesn't matter, Cole. Seriously. Red, blue, and green monster shads. Well, don't sleep on the new shads that came out. What are those called, guys? This, like, are they called something with salt in them, or yeah, salty fish? I don't know if y'all have tried these. Like, I'm sure you have, but I'm guilty of this too. Like, we can't forget about these. Sometimes these are absolutely terrific. Yo, Hearsey, greetings. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. I don't know where to get that to send it back. Yeah, don't worry about it, Cole. You can only get it at the New Year's Fair. It's the same thing as tea, though. It's just tea. Every sip of that tea will be the same as a sip of regular tea. Also, if you're wanting to slow the bite rate but still catch really nice fish, those huge minnows that we use for catfish, I may be saying some of the same stuff y'all are saying, but those suckers work too. The Lion's huge minnows, these work great at the sea. Man, that's kind of what I want to do. I kind of want to test E8 120 again with smaller stuff, but I also kind of want to go to 41 and just play around with different different shads, like some of those salty shads and stuff like that. Because 41's, well, maybe I want to do 55 or 75 though. I don't know. I gotta think about this. Yeah, no rush at all, Cole. No rush at all. There's a nice tench. So I can tell, guys, this is going to be sneaky good silver. This is like getting into this is getting into copper territory. You know what I mean? Like, we're going to end this and like for an hour, we're going to be like, oh, we just made 600 silver or something. You know what I mean? Like, that's what this is feeling like already. If you hit a trophy, you might hit more than that. Yo, what's the purple tick mean? What's up, Mystic? Awesome, Cole. Look at this bite rate right now. I mean, what time is it? Well, I guess it's evening. But the thing is, we're hitting dinks. I don't want to take PVA off yet. We'll burn through this PVA pretty quick because it's the big size. And then we'll go no PVA for the end of the run. Does anybody want to, is anybody just feeling like a quick F1 comp? Like largest F1 wins kind of thing? I'm feeling F1 right now. We've gotten a couple nice ones. 2+ kilo. Oh, sorry. I'm not trolling. I'm literally not Mystic. Where do you see that? Like if I say hello, does it show up next to my name? No. The store fisk. Dude, that's a good one too. That's a good one too, actually. This is the giant shad that's working. Under stream. Oh, really? Nice. Awesome. Love it. Yeah, I found out yesterday. Found out yesterday that we hit it. Next to my name. Cool. That's cool. I guess I don't have my stream pulled up like in the normal sense. But I'll check that out. Yeah, I think we do an hour here and we do an hour at Bucket. So I don't know, Pro Drifter, what are you saying? You're saying giant shad at 75 or 55? Let me go back to what you've said. Was it you that talked about it? I'm trying to figure out what I want to do at Norway today. On 75. Big fish. Okay. So I guess my question is like what's the bite rate like, you know? Is it gonna be a slow enough bite rate that I'm gonna be like annoyed, or is it cool? That giant shad, you love it and then you hate it, but I have definitely sent you a screenshot. Okay, cool. I have definitely oh, nice. Is that like purple check thing? I have definitely caught some of my best fish at sea on that shads, you know. Um, so I'm not opposed. M25, 450, 14, 9, and 18. All of them are working. Is that what we're saying? And it's 75. All right, let me pull this up. Okay, at least got it recorded somewhere. I guess that's what we try. Johnson wants to know, is the Avia 60s usable amber for big carp? What do y'all think, chat? My gut reaction to that is yes. Because you've got such a big spool of line, like you're not overpowering anything as if you're like running, you know, Tagaras or something. But is it fishable? I think so, yeah. Yeah, I like that. I like that clarification, Mystic. It's usable, but it's not ideal. I think that's right. That's right on. All right, come on. Holy moly. Guys, I was not faking in that short. I mean, that is brutal. Yeah, there you go, Johnson. You just answered your own question very well. That's a good comparison. Giving in and buying a console for college football, it's pretty fun. It's like 24 hours later, Waffle Hat gives us the EA college football update. Physician says, trust those with blue tag carp. So, Avia 8000 is also, oh, you're talking about Avia 8000. Yeah, I agree with you there. Then you've got so much spool and a little more power, right? So Inspector Bacon, I don't know what your experience has been like, but I did a little bit of the ultimate thing because I always just like to see like what they're doing with those systems. Honestly, that's not where I spend the majority of my time in the sports games, is like the ultimate whatevers. But it is fun to like every once in a while I'll poke my head in there and do a single player thing or whatever. But mostly what I've been doing is I created a player and signed with the Hurricanes. Not that I'm a Miami Hurricanes fan, but I was just trying to find a place where I'd likely get some playing time and set the bench for the whole first season. and then in the second season, I was the starter. So there was a senior who was ahead of me, and then in my sophomore year, I was the starter. And I think we've lost one game. I'm about like 5 games into season 2. So it's cool. Like I just have so many good memories when I was younger playing college football. So on the EA college football or whatever. So it's good. So far, I've played Dynasty. Recruiting is really interesting. Okay, so I haven't done that yet. Like I love Dynasty mode, but I'm in such a weird spot. My favorite team is a team that's ranked really high in the game. And so that's kind of not as fun, right? Like back in the day, if I played as Georgia, like the last time a EA football game came out, and if I played as Georgia, I would have been like the 6th or 7th best team in the SEC at best, right? So it's weird to like, okay, so am I going to like try to keep the best team in the SEC at the top? I mean, I guess. I don't know. To me, it might be more fun to pick a team that I could like rebuild, even though it's not my favorite team. Fallen 12, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. More fun to start off bad, build into a good. Yeah, I agree. And in fact, I've even thought about, instead of Dynasty like focused on the school, of really just like focusing on the coach, because I think you can do that, right? Like you can create your own coach, start at a really small school, and then like build your career and get recruited to better schools and stuff. But you're still playing the games. You're just, I don't know. There's a lot of options. I appreciate how many options there are. Like you can approach it a lot of different ways. I have 3 out of the 4 USA Greenland Hallies. Whoa! Is this from the using that shad? Maybe I gotta get out there and check it out, because that's the other thing I was missing yesterday. Is I got that whole setup ready, and I wanted to catch a big fish. Oh, you're saying no? Pilker and fillet jig. Okay, interesting. I don't know. I just need to figure out where it is to fish then. All right, what are we at here? 16 minutes. We're doing pretty good. I think we've got just enough F1s and dinks that this is going to be like I said, 600 is the goal. As long as we're hitting 600 silver, this feels like copper. You got him in 215. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Of course. Yeah, that's right, Waffle. I'm just using cream stuff right now. Just cream corn, in fact. But what I like is, with these normal temps, is we're getting a few dinks and a few F1s. I think that's the key here, right? Unless you're like trying to sit on rare carp. Dinks Linear. Yo, what's up, Zedicus? All right, Chup. I've got 15,000 silver. Is that enough to buy 3 decent setups? Are you talking about rod and reel? if you're trying to get 3 rods and 3 reels for copper, 15,000, that's tough. Oh, I thought about making some videos like that. Like basically saying like, okay, if your budget's 10,000 silver at copper, here's my recommendation. If your budget's 5,000 silver, here's my recommendation. If your budget's 20,000 silver, you know, like, and actually, if I have some of that equipment, actually fishing with it some, I don't know, that seems like a really fun video to me. All right, I'm going to pull something up and I'm going to try to go shopping for you for 15K. All right, I think it's always worth picking the reels first. At least getting an idea of what you're leaning towards on reels. So let me see. We probably can't spend more than, what, 4,000 on reels? Or we're not going to leave enough for rods. So let's say we only have 4,000 a shot to go spinning reels. So let's go down to the 4,000 range and see where that puts us. Then, of course, the other problem is we've got to find them that they're like, they got to be 6,000 or 60 reels or lower. Okay, so 4,000 is going to put us around, there's really not a 4,000. So you can go Natura 6,000. Now this might be the way. If you truly want to stay under 15,000, you can get Natura 6,000. That's going to give you 15 rated drag. So, you know, way more than the Saber 60. You're going to be, golly, when you catch big, whatever, dinks, mirrors, commons, whatever, you're going to be fighting them. But again, we're trying to keep under your budget. You said the budget. So Natura 6,000s, they do have a mech rating up to 37, which is a nice mech rating for how little you're paying. They only cost 3,100 silver, okay? So you slap those Natura 6,000s. Now let's think about a rod. It can't be a carp rod. So I think it's got to be a feeder rod. We want to be able to set it up. We want it to have at least 31 kilos of strength. Like, I think that's pretty important. So let's see if we can do this. So Natura 6,000s on what feeder rod has 31 rated load capacity? I'm not reading chat until I say this, and then I'll see if y'all have said something different. All right, here are the feeder rods. All right, we want to go to 31, or we at least want it to be above 31. Ooh, that's tough. Oh, that's actually tough, chat. You're getting into the big boys at that range, aren't you? Okay, so maybe you give up on 31. I think you go Model 1. I would be considering Model 1. Let's see, that's 1,500 a pop. That's 4,500 plus 9,000. We are just under budget. So 3 Model 1 FD 450XHs and 3 of the Natura 6,000s. You're never going to do more than 28 kilo setups, which is perfect for copper. Honestly, you might go less than that. In fact, we could go cheaper on the rod for sure. But I'm trying to give you something that gives you a little bit of wiggle room. So anyway, there's a nice setup for less than 15,000. The biggest problem with this setup are the reels. It's just unfortunate that we couldn't get you a little more strength. But honestly, there's not a lot in that range that you're talking about. If we go up from the Natura 6,000, we're probably looking at, I don't even know. You're just spending more money, that's what I know. Okay, chat, that's what I came up with on the spot, impulse. What do you guys think? Are you back on the koi? I'm not on the koi. I'm on the dinks and F1 Zeticus. I would love a video like that. It would be so helpful. Ronan says Fortuna feeder gold 60s. All right, so I went to the max amount. Let me see what that would do. All right, gold 60s gives you pretty much the same strength. Pretty much, yeah, you're saving. Yo, that is a much better deal. So Gold 60s, much better deal than the Toras if you're not trying to get every ounce of strength out of it. Now, I'm not like, I haven't bought gold 60s in a long time. And then part of me would like maybe think about the alphas instead. I don't know. Or maybe even Nargas. I think I like Nargas better than gold 60s. And it's about the same price. So I might say Nargas, but I understand why you're saying gold 60s. Those are just a good value. But you're getting right around that same price. And then y'all are saying Fortuna. Yeah, Fortuna feeder. Let me be refreshed on how much space we get on the Fortuna feeder. Oh, it's only 19. See, I think we want to get him a little bit more option. Like he could grow into, even if you go Model 2 feeder, that puts you at 26. You can grow into that. Model 1 puts you at almost 30. You can really grow into that. And it's not that much more. I don't know. It depends on how much you want to skimp. Yeah, I'll show you the PVA. Yo, what's up, Laza? All right, here's the PVA. Let me get caught up with chat. Managed to get enough silver for the Regal Sea Reel. Had the first outing on the sea, and the Sensei absolutely loved it. Oh, that's awesome, Rich. I'm glad to hear it worked out. That would leave 9.3K. Model 1. I put info on the koi spot on Discord. Yo, did you put it on my spot, Zedicus, or regular? Gold 60s and Model 1. I like that, Marcel. That's like both, living a little bit on both. Yeah. Fortuna feeder is 19 limit. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I don't think we have to keep it 19, right? We could, if it's for copper, I mean, the kind of silver you're going to be making here at copper, honestly, like, why do I look so red right now? Hold on. I think it's what is it called? Configure video. I think it's white balance's fault. Yeah, let's turn back to a normal looking human being. A little better. Yeah, I like that, Cole. Once I saw that Nargas were right there on that same list, close to it. I think Nargas are at least worth considering at that spot. Okay, thank you, Zedicus. I'm gonna pull it up right now. See how it's looking. This spot's been actually quite good in my opinion. Look at the amount of dinks we're getting and some nice F1s. I'd rather have 2 good setups and save longer. Hey, that's another option. Don't sleep on that option. Fishing is good enough at copper. You could come here and still do really well with 2 setups, Chup. If you look at it and you say, you know what, with 15,000, I could actually get 2 setups that gives me a lot more strength, and then I'll quickly save for the 3rd setup. Yo, that's a good idea. That is a really good idea. Okay, so right now I'm at clip 12, 11, 12. It's worth noting, I always set mine up a little bit back. Sometimes I even go further back because I don't like being on the downhill slant as much. But I'm at 12, 11, 12 right now on clip. Once you pass those cheap, that's right, Cole. Buy for the future. Get 2, save for the 3rd. All right, so if we're doing that, now Chuck might not be interested in that, but if we were doing that, let's go back to this. Let's pretend like we have 15,000 silver and we're only getting 2 setups. All right. That means we basically we could get the Tagara. See, that puts you in a whole nother like area. And if you're gonna get the Tagara, yo, how much is the Avia not on this list? Is the new Avia not here yet? What's going on with this? I mean, if you're getting the Tagara, you can pretty much afford the Avia, right? Or close to it. I'm looking at Kilted Jock's sheet, by the way. Anyway, if you go 2-1, you're in a whole nother level. And at that point, I think you do want to get at least Model 1s. You want to comfortably be able to set up a 28 kilo carp setup. You might not always use 28. You might use 21. Or like I'm running 18s. 18s are fine at copper. But I think you want to have the option. That's just my opinion. Yeah. So at least if you go the 2 options and save for third, at that point I think you can at least consider top of the line, in my opinion. Top of the line that you need for copper. Either Azimuth or Avia. Nothing wrong with Tagara 6000 either, but those Azimuths and Avias are banging. Yo, thanks, Quillage. I appreciate that. I mean, I should be thanking and really congratulating you all. I mean, that's the only way it happened was because of you, but thank you. The Avia only costs 5,400. Yeah, I think we're just doing Avia. If it's me and you have that much silver, I'm getting 2 Avias. You know, I'm getting probably Model 1s or something around that on feeders, and then saving for the third. Yo, what's up, Big Drock? Always glad to see you around. Hey, Marcel, can I just ask you to do this? Are you able to just print screen? Can I just pull it up and let you do a couple print screens? Are you talking about the one I'm using right now? Yo, thank you so much, Inspector Bacon, Waffle Hat. Thank you for the sub. Really appreciate that. So many places you could drop that sub, and you dropped it here. It means a lot. Yo, new fella, sounds good to me. No kidding, Pro Drifter. Still 75, still giant shad? You are catching some nice fish. Maybe that's what I need to try next. Yo, M31. Vacation was good. I don't know about the upgrade. I haven't even looked on either one. Avia or Azimuth. Oh, your friend was at 75. This was at 80. And you're still using the Pilker? You don't think you can upgrade Azimuth? Okay. Oh, that's a nice F1, y'all. Yo, these are some slick F1. This ended up being a good spot for me to spin the happy hour. Salty fish 140.07 at 80. Golly. Now there's so many places at Norway that I want to try. That's tough. Ooh. They just added team decks to the DC Superheroes United campaign. I think I'll have to get that. Yeah, that was robbed. I mean, although those fish are so nice, like it's hard to complain if you catch an angler of almost any size. This is a nice dinks, by the way. This spot's kind of banging right now. I fished Premium Challenge, by the way. It took me 13 days to get the dang Atlantic. Oh, well, grats on getting it. A USA Euro angler. Dude, pro drifter. I mean, can you teach me your ways so that when I get to Norway, I can have a good afternoon? Think you could teach me your ways? All right, so these team decks, guys. We've got Justice League, Gotham Knights, Teen Titans, to name a few. There's 10 of them. Justice League America, Batman Incorporated, Birds of Prey, Teen Titan, Outsiders, Gotham Knights, Super Friends, Superman Family, and United Heroes. Come on now. This is awesome. We gotta go with the team decks. This campaign's at 1.29 million now. How much time's left? 10 days. Don't normally bore y'all with board game talk, but this is a big deal. Swamp Thing's unlocking next at 1.3 million. Wait, what? You're catching all this on a 36 kilo leader? You're just pulling my chain, right? You're getting USA halibut on a 36 kilo leader? Is this real life right now? Who redeemed the... Oh, Pro Drifter did. Okay. Gotcha. Hold on. I'll look now. I just saw that. Let's go see. Weekly. USA. I don't remember. Are these European anglers? Yeah. Wait, so is your theory that you're catching better fish with a smaller leader? Like, why not at least use a 60 kilo leader? You don't think you would catch these same fish? Oh, so it's by requirement, not by choice. You're not saying this is like a new strat, like, oh, you have to use a... You're just saying that's all you can do. Gotcha. Okay, okay. Yo, what's up, Reynolds? Is that a mirror or the leather? I still can't tell. It's a mirror. I couldn't see the little like scales on the side. I don't know what was wrong with me, but I couldn't see them. So I feel like this spot is doing just like I thought it would. And even now that the PVA is worn off, we're only at 38 minutes. But we're still doing well. I think this is going to be perfect. Right around an hour, we'll switch to bucket and see how that goes. Oh, I'm happy to, Big Drock. I'll split my time between this and the bucket spot. Let's do it. If you're into it, I'm totally into it. Just no one jumped on it when I suggested earlier. But not everybody was here yet, so let's fire it up. All right, let's try to get this thing started pretty quickly because I'm about to catch a trophy any second. So we're going to say best F1, top F1 wins. We'll go 30 silver to jump in. And let's get this comp going. But if you want to join us, you do need to jump in pretty quick, if you don't mind. We're going to go F1 max weight. F1. I'm thinking that right, correct? Max weight, not total. We don't want to do total weight. We want to do max weight. All right, password is going to be MDawg lowercase, just so that it's, you know, just us friendlies. Just us friendlies together. Whoa, look at that bream. That was cool. Is that right, Quillage? Yeah, no, I haven't been there since I've returned. I probably should try it out. All right, how many people we got in here? We've already got 9 people. Anybody else want to join? We'll give you a couple more minutes and then we're going to take off here. Yeah, it's just because it's an admin. It's just because I've got it on an admin comp so that the silver amount doesn't count against your daily limit, Big Druck. It's just because it's admin. It'll show everybody once I start the comp. You caught and mounted a 30-kilo red scaly? Wow. That is awesome. Yo, what's up, Yubica? Okay, guys. If anybody else wants to join, this is your last chance. We're about to say good luck, have fun, and we're going to hit start. Biggest fish always bites on the smallest setups. MDawg, lowercase. All right, anybody else? Last call. Okay. All right, good luck, have fun. It's a game thing because of bigger fish on the smallest stuff you need to repair quicker. Cannot believe you got a 33 red scaly, Quillage. That's amazing. Are rares still coming out like that? Or was that like, wasn't that around the time I left? Or was it been like that all week? Why would it put Big Drock in first place? Oh, it's based on... I don't even know what it's based on. I'm kind of a big deal. I mean, I figure you'll probably be in first place, like you'll earn it. So I don't feel like we should start you there. Only rare trophy red out of the USA. Looks like post for the spot is slowing down there. Gotcha. 30 kilo mirror bites quicker on HSV than on Venga. maybe, or entered first. I mean, he didn't enter before me. I started the dang thing. You know what I mean? Oh my goodness. Waffle Hat doing Waffle Hat things. All right, I'm going to go to Norway, guys. See you later. But you're right. He did join early, but then he left and then he came back. Who knows? Good old bacon. First fish, yeah. That makes sense, bacon. First fish. Oh, man. All right, I got to watch the time because right at 1 hour, which is in 15 minutes. Okay, chat, just to confirm, if I travel away from this spot, the comp still goes, right? It does not ruin the comp just because I travel. Is this correct information? So I'd like to go buy something really quick and then respawn at the beginning at the bucket. Okay. Cool, thank y'all. Yes, you can buy it copper. It's just slightly more expensive. And so since I want to, get back to the beginning of copper anyway, and I'm, down here away from the beginning a little bit, I figure I might as well travel and then buy some stuff and then travel back. We'll see. All right, let's see where we're at. 47 minutes. Yeah, this is going to work out perfect because we'll basically be away during that hottest part of the time. I guess we're not going to quite make it an hour at this spot. It'll be close though. The nice thing is it kind of worked out the time we started this comp. It's possible, like right at the end of the comp, there could be a nice F1 that comes in. And sort of torn. I kind of wanted to give this place a full hour just to see the silver it's making. Although, I mean, I know it's going to be, it's good. Yo, what's up, Casavir? How are you? Oh, man. I agree with you there. Let's try to make it to 55 minutes. I don't know. We're pushing it on because it'd be nice to give like Bucket Spot a chance to PVA up a little bit. I don't know. So how is Bear, Marcel? Is it still doing good on corn? All right, that is 52 minutes. We're almost there. This is the slow part of the day. I mean, as much as I wanted to, like this is the smart time to do it. We're doing it. Please tell me the comp's still up, guys. Comp still up? Yeah, great. Okay. First of all, I am completely out of this stuff. And I just ran out of this, which is my favorite thing to put in it in terms of if I'm going to crush boilies. Wheat cream pellets. Okay, that should be good. I think we're fine on the. I think we still have some milk as well. Let's just get back to it here. And then we can see how we did in 50 minutes at that other spot. All right. Let's go ahead and make. I think it's worth it. Just go ahead and make some real quick. It's going to be slower right now anyway, so. I don't even know if I want to stay powdered milk right now. I think I'm going to go straight cream. And I'm going to go smaller bags this time. We'll just mix it up. I like doing those 20 gram bags on that other spot. I think that worked pretty well. I really don't have as good a sense of what it's going to look like here. I actually haven't fished this spot in a while. Okay, we got rods in the water now. Let's just check cafe. Ooh, easy mirror carp. I tell you, before we do this, there's also an easy F1. All right, yes, y'all. 50 minutes of fishing, 781 silver, no trophies. Copper is a wonderful place. All right, we did have these little tints. That's going to be worth it. That's going to be worth it. That's going to be worth it. Now we're making who knows how much with on top of everything else with those cafe orders. All right, let's hope this spot produces. I just don't know, like, how active are the F1s here? That's like the one. Oh, whoever gets first place gets 20 chafer larvae. Nice. Well, wait. Oh, yeah, okay. Not even, like, you're just out there making bank on the sea and just, like, supporting our little comp here, right? 10 gram first hour, 20 grand second hour. Is that what you do, Zeticus? Gunny 5038 did quite well for me at Copper just now. Now we're trying Bucket Spot, which for some people has been even better. The thing that was nice about 5038, and the reason why we made a little more silver, is because we were getting plenty of dinks. Mm-hmm. Just cream corn right now. And as soon as we started the comp, Waffle Hat rolls in with a trophy. Oh, nice. It is F1, so that's good. Oh, is that right, RDP? Okay. I will start adjusting it as I catch fish. I would say, unless you go too short, I mean, I would say 2 to 3 meters is probably going to be, it's going to feel like the same spot, but just in case. Really? I did not. Yesterday, I think I had a barbel over there. I do think, yeah, that's cool. But 3 seems like a lot. 3 seems like a lot for how long you've been fishing there. But I did not have one today. Okay, this is clearly not an F1. Let's see what else we're catching. It's like a mirror. Okay, now we're at 12 on the first line. Unless I undercast. Maybe that is a 2 meter difference? I don't know. It's close. Ooh, nice. We've got dinks here as well. And I think this is a linear too. Oh, beautiful. All right, now we're at 12 on this one. Wait, why do I have a different line on? Oh, crap. That's mono. Okay. That needs to be addressed. Welcome back, Marcel. Ooh, Zeticus with a nice one. I did use PVA Reynolds. Yeah, I agree, Inspector Bacon. I'm so glad that Copper's doing so well today. It's always fun. It's a good way to start the stream, make some good money. and then go forth and do great things. I was using clips 12, 11, 12, although I had my rod stand back a little bit, and I was using PVA. In fact, I was using 20-gram bag of PVA with cream and milk stuff. So right now we're just, I mean, I don't know about this spot, but in general right now the slowdown is time of day. That's a nice tench. We're getting up into like 2 kilo range. No, we're not. 1.3. Still look like a nice one though. The middle rod is still at 10-meter clip, and I still haven't changed the line on the third rod to mono. Yo, awesome sauce. Thank you so much. Vacation was very good, actually. I feel like every year, uh, vacation is a little better. We've pretty much done the same 2 weeks of vacation for the past 9 years, and I feel like every year, your expectations, a little bit more what to expect, and kind of how to make the best of it in the midst of like everyone else. And but yeah, it was very good. Thank you for asking. You caught your first trophy F1? Oh, that's so cool. What a nice fish to hit 100% on. That's actually really cool. It's actually really cool. Okay. Box. Ooh, heavy boy. Oh man, the joys of like dipping your toes into PVA. All right, so we've got 13 hours and 44 minutes left. Obviously, like nice F1s can be caught overnight, but you also just wonder, like right in those last 2 or 3 hours of the comp, will there be a second trophy caught, for example? Es posible. Look at that back and forth nibble, back and forth, back and forth. PVA is such a game changer. Yeah, it really is. Especially with carp. So, awesome sauce for me. The only absolute 20-gram bags of PVA situations are most anything at Octuba, right? So sturgeon, wild carp. I think if you're going for big head, silver carp at Tersura. Buffalo, I think you can go either way. I actually lean more towards the 10-gram bags, but that's the exception at Octuba. Most of the bigger stuff, I would say, is pretty standard 20-gram bags of PVA. Copper is the opposite for me. Standard at copper is 10 gram. But I do, like I did today, I do work in 20 gram every once in a while. And then amber is right in the middle. If it's a spot where we're going for bite rate and volume fishing, then I tend to look more at 10 gram bags because the fish are coming in no matter what you do. If it's trophy hunting or heavier average weight spots, I tend to go 20 gram. That's how I think about it. I'm sure other people do different things, certainly not implying that the way I do it is correct or anything. That's just sort of how I approach it. It's actually not that, I don't really stress about it. At this point, I just pretty much have a feel. Okay, I'm going for this fish. The bite rate's like this. The size on average is looking like this. This size bag is probably what makes sense. I never have Zeticus. And I wonder about that. Like, maybe something like sturgeon, maybe it is worth experimenting with the big ones. I don't know. That's interesting, though. It would be, curious to see how that goes. What was the first fish here? It was this little guy here. Yeah, there's the break. 13 to 22. Dinks mirror to 535 F1. Well, and that's the other thing that I've been doing more lately, physician, is if I burn through a whole stack, especially of 20-gram bags, I don't replace it. I'm just going to let it, I'm just going to consider it well fed. And even if I do want to fish it for another hour, I'm probably not feeding it anymore. And I think that can be the case for 10-gram bags as well, since you've got 60 of them. If the bite rate is actually good enough to burn through the whole stack of 60 PVA in an hour, probably don't need to feed it again for a little while. So more common carp at this spot so far. I think we saved it. We didn't waste a PVA. All right, now we're at 12-meter clip on all three. And as soon as we catch a fish on the third line and I remember, we'll be able to hopefully get braided line on all three as well. 450. Well, that could have just been copper. I mean, copper was not as good for me yesterday as it has been today. You know, just the ebb and flow. And I feel like today we've been a little more focused. We kind of know what's working, and we're pretty focused on that. Uh, Corey bottom spots for night. Yeah, I think that's going to be Corey ruff. I don't remember the exact coordinates, but I've used it on the last couple of leveling videos I've done at Corey, and it should be on some of the Discord or resources because people have been fishing there a lot lately. What's up, Flonka? Yeah, 2.6 is a nice one, Bob. That second place, yeah. That's the largest F1 caught that wasn't a trophy during this comp. Oh, nice, Flonka. Wait, what food are you talking about, Flonka? So, like, you can't add milk, right? But are there some things in the grocery store that you can't add? Yo, I'm gonna take a quick bio break. I'll be right back. Chicken and eggs. Oh, yeah, yeah. Which, I guess that is in the ground bait that we often use for eel, isn't it? Okay, are the fish waking up? We waking up them fish? Um, so typically what I do RDP is I replace them at 1%. Sorry, at 0.1%. But lately we've heard from some players who have a lot more hours logged than I do that maybe that's not necessary. So I don't know. I don't know what I'll do moving forward. I've traditionally I've replaced them as soon as they have any wear at all. I've typically thrown them out. What about you? Yeah. And so same with me. I mean, I've been using since I was told that it's not as much of a big deal as we think it is. I have been still using these WG hooks. At least one of them, I guess, is at 1%. So, I don't know. You had a treble hook break at Corey, 0.1% wear. Really? It would be an odd thing. Like if you ask me, it would be an odd thing. Now, this may be the case, but everything else in the game, 0.1% is such a small amount. Doesn't seem to matter. But with hooks, maybe it does. It certainly takes a lot longer to get to 1.1% with hooks than it does with anything else. So maybe that's the clue, but I don't know. I just think it's strange. You were testing an old balsa? Hmm. Has there ever been any dev comments? I don't know. It's a good question, Reynolds. It's probably another example of something that maybe hasn't been asked. I'm not sure. Where does affect? Done, period. And I think we have another option that may work so that we can remove it completely next time you're here, period. Just need to look at it again. Oh, nice. C2. So, Droz, what do you do? At 0.1%, do you throw them out? Considering how many fish you catch on a hook before it gets to 0.1%, it is it is a very cheap replacement in the big scheme of things. Is one way I've always looked at it, but Oh, that's smart. I actually like that. Use worn down hooks for float fishing where you could break a leader or whatever. Smart. Leave it to Droz to be smart. All right, folks. Well, if there's going to be another nice F1 caught, we're entering into that time where this final stretch of 5 hours where there's always a chance. Remember, the winner of this here comp, thanks to Pro Drifter, is going to get 20 Chafer larvas. Unless it's my jerkbait for pike at Old Berg, that gets smoked by pike all the time. Ooh, that's a nice tench. We definitely got over 2 kilos that time. All right, it's fishing time, folks. I almost just replaced that hook. Nice leather out of nowhere. You leveled up lure making to 100% just for the jerk baits at Old Berg. They're also really good at Ladoga sometimes for pike. Yeah, no, this spot's been good. How much friction break? Oh wait, Big Drock Trophy F1, and that's the biggest trophy of the comp. Grats, Big Drock. 16.3 max drag, if that's what you're asking. And friction break's 1.2, at least on this one. It's probably different on each one. So that's 2 trophies this comp. I will probably go to Norway for at least a little while after this hour at this spot, basically. I'll be here a little longer than the comp, but not a whole lot longer. Cubs game is on. Yeah, I actually need to turn the Braves on my TV real quick. Can we get a 3rd trophy during the comp? Is it worth upgrading HSV to Avia? Oh, I don't know. That's a personal preference thing. You're definitely going to be able to tell a difference, in my opinion, between a HSV and an Avia. That is an upgrade. Now, do you want to make that upgrade or wait for the full upgrade? I don't know. You think it's worth it to buy a rod that enables me to use PVA? Again, personal preference. For me, that would be worth it. But I love bottom fishing. I love carp fishing. And at the sea, I'm much more likely to do small to medium fish than I am big fish. But that's different for different people, you know? Your leader broke. Guess I'm replacing a hook. There you go. Hey, just think of it this way, One Shot. That's one more hook that's not going to get 0.1% wear for you. I'm actually not worried about it in this spot, but in that other spot, Pier 1, I do not want to be using monoline on this setup on Pier 1. Wait, that's not the right line? Power braid. Crap, I still didn't put the right one on there. They've got to match, y'all. You can't have line that doesn't match when the rest of the setups are the same. That's just the basics of fishing. Wait, it was a missed trophy? However, EV is 8K silver per reel, so maybe upgrading HSV friction brake is best decision. The nice thing is these F1 trophies could come in literally in the last like 5 minutes of the comp. You know, I mean, it could be the very end. I guess it still won't let you drones. I tried to give you permission, but I don't think that's the permission it's giving. If you want to, if you can whisper it to me, I'm happy to post it on your behalf. Yay, I got a bigger F1 than MDawg. Yeah, I have dropped. I started off like number 2. I've only gone down this whole time. Why isn't it showing? There we go. Come on. Come on, right here. This has got to be it. This has got to be it. This is it, chat. Right there. Oh. I can't believe we've already been here for 43 minutes. All right. Grats to Big Drock. Big Drock. And thank you to Pro Drifter for donating the prize. I think it was 20. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yo, Broslock, how's it going? You're going to grind for the C2 trophy? 25,000 away from level 50? That's amazing, Big Drunk. Wow. What's up, Raven? I feel like the bite rate is a little slow for me here compared to the last spot. I don't know. Um, it could just be, you know, sometimes you just randomly have a better hour or a worse hour. Let's see. If I go back to, where's that F1 I caught here? 538. Gonna be, oh, here it is, 535. Okay, so there to there. I mean, it's 300 silver, but obviously the first spot was a lot better. We had not only 754, but we also had 3 cafe orders. Almost a year, huh? Almost 4 years, Raven. Yo, Raven, thanks for the giving out the gifted community sub. I appreciate that. And Rainy Tuesday, congrats on the sub gifted by Raven. Thank you very much. What's up, plugs? Yes, doing well. How are you doing? Well, I appreciate it, Raven. Still fishing? Yeah, still fishing. Eel PVA test did not work, Flanka. Yeah, it probably was not the PVA though, right? Probably just eel had a slow night. Those things are so unpredictable and unreliable. So you're trying to get a full Fishing Planet sponsorship? Is that right? So how often do you stream Fishing Planet? Just realizing I'm not following your channel, Raven. Sorry about that. 450 hours this month? Holy cow. That is a ton. Are you saying you're, I don't know what that means. You're fully disabled as in like not working outside of streaming? Obviously you're streaming a lot. Oh, okay, gotcha. You're on full disability. I'm tracking with you. Yo, no worry at all. Clarendon. That's a totally legitimate question. In fact, I don't think there's an easy answer to that. I think it sort of depends on, what's going on at Copper. Based on my experiences on my leveling series, I would say it's certainly possible if you are feeding the water somehow. You know, whether you're able to do spotting or ground bait, throwing out boilies or pellets. You want to do something at copper, I think, to get the fish bite up a little bit. But if you're able to do that, I definitely think it's possible. It's just you've got spot. Yeah, I think you're going to be fine at copper. Just, you know, like the rest of us, it's sort of figuring out like, okay, what's working best today. Today, it seems like 50-38 and bucket spot both doing okay on cream. So if I was you, I would spod with at least 10 portions of cream flavored stuff. Or try method, yeah, that's a good point. And get that bite rate up. And yeah, I think you can still have a very good experience here. What I like about this spot, even though it does feel a little slower than the other one, it does feel like that there's some nice linears here, which is always cool. All right, let's see how long we've been here. Pretty much exactly 1 hour. It's also just tough, like, you just never know hour to hour. Could be variability that explains to a degree why 1 hour at one spot might have just gone better than another. All right, let's look in bass. Okay, do we want to try this real shrimp thing at one time? I think we have to at least start off with that just to try it. I just don't know. I don't know what else I want to do at Norway. Like, I know I want to fish Norway. I just don't know exactly how to approach it right now. I feel like Norway is all over the place. At least it is in my head. Maybe just the giant shad is the easiest. I just need to figure out. Part of me thinks like I should just go to 41 meter and, you know, put some interesting soft baits on there and just kind of go for it there. But let's see what
I'm gonna make him an offer he can't refuse.
Yo, Raven, thanks for the raid. I appreciate that. Hope you had a good stream. And y'all absolutely go check out Raven. Sounds like he is still streaming a lot of Fishing Planet. So go show Raven some love. Thank you for that raid. Okay, what was I going to look at? Trying to just get some ideas about what's happening in Norway right now. Just looking on BK real quick. Holy cow. Maybe I shouldn't have looked at this. Kidding me? Somebody called a trophy koi. Bet it's so slow, y'all. Like, that's probably not a stream setup. So 50-38 Desperados. That's awesome, Raven. Great. R4 is crashing. Is it really, Cole? That's our first koi here, by the way. I have not seen that myself, but I also haven't, as you know, been here this past week very much. Ah, shoot. Okay, this is 5038 clip 12, but they're using completely different baits. I still think I go to Norway, because if nothing else, we want to let 5038 rest a little bit. I also think if I'm going to go for something like this, this is an off-stream. This is an off-stream exercise. I bet it's so freaking slow. They're using like double boilie. Size 18 double boilie. It might be pellet boilie. Yeah, it's pellet boilie, but still. Whew. Don't y'all think that'd be pretty slow here? You had 15 koi in 90 minutes at 62? Okay, that's not bad. Another nice tench. All right, let me keep looking though. This did not help me decide what I'm going to do at Norway. I mean, I guess the first thing we're going to do is just try this whole smaller shrimp thing. Hey, we found another F1. I think the 5038's better F1 spot in my opinion. This spot's interesting overall, but I haven't even tried peg 1. I mean, that's the sad part. We've still got more at copper we could do. But all right, check you later, awesome. You've been thinking of trying Russian fishing again, Raven? How far did you get the first time? I mean, if you have more time these days than maybe you used to, you might enjoy it even more. I don't know. Definitely, it's not for everybody. But a lot of us do really enjoy it. I'm just, I don't know. Not a lot of info right now. Okay, so 75 bank. We have European angler. We have cod. We have halibut. And a big old shark. At 75, what are they using? Pilker. Pilker and natural squid. It's basically what we were using yesterday, except it's 75 instead of 120. Is that worth doing? Maybe. At least it's some info. Maybe we try 120 on the smaller setup. And, I don't know. Go from there. Might have to watch your YouTube to learn more about it. Once you have full sponsorship, you can give out free 5 free DLC. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. That's neat. I am not sponsored. You know what? I guess it depends on your definition. They have no... Let's see. Maybe I shouldn't say that I'm not sponsored. They often put free premium on my account, so I do get a benefit from them. I've had conversations with one of their admins, Joe from RF4, where he has just kind of thanked me for making all the videos and helping new players out, and, you know, said that the least they could do is just like throw some free premium my way. There's never been any sort of like agreement like, okay, I'm going to do content for RF4. I'm going to do so much content. I'm going to do this kind of content. I mean, there's nothing like that. So it's more of just, I love the game. I enjoy making content, helping out new players. They appreciate the content and will sometimes, will often put free premium on my account. And then will sometimes even reach out and say, hey, we've got this new thing coming out. Would you be interested in doing a giveaway with this new reel or something like that? So that's, I mean, I don't really know the right language to use. Back in the day, RF4 used to have like formal agreements with streamers, like official streamers of RF4 kind of thing. And I never did that. I've always just wanted to like, what have I always wanted to do? I've always wanted to make sure that I was doing what was fun for me, what I enjoyed. This is a hobby for me. This is not, you know what I mean? So I didn't want to, I don't know. I wanted to be careful not to go against that sort of overarching idea, I guess. So I don't know if that helps explain it, but that's kind of where I'm at. Yes, this is the PVA I'm using right now. Pretty basic PVA.
I got a bad feeling about this.
Challenge accepted.
Yeah, I mean, Husband, that's a good pull, Big Drock. I would say at different points, like sort of whoever, and it was probably based on who the community managers were at that time, but it has felt like they've had sort of different types of agreements with different streamers at different times, you know? Just kind of like trying out different things. I mean, you can go all the way back to when I first started playing, what was her name? Lady of Gaming? I don't remember her name. I think she was like an official sort of RF4 admin, but she actually streamed. Lady of Lakes. Thank you, Cole. Was that right? Lady of Games. No, it was Lady of Games. It was Lady of Games. She went from Fishing Planet to RF4, I think. Because I think she used to be a Fishing Planet mod back in the day. And then started working with RF4. So there was a much more like official thing back then, I guess is what I was trying to say. And it's definitely just sort of changed over time. Oh, I didn't know that, Big Drock. That's interesting. Yeah, now I really liked Gene. I don't know anything. I have no inside information. I know that there was some like conflict between Lady of Games and some people in the community or something. But in my experience, you know, Gene came on my stream a couple times. I always found him to be very cool, very pleasant, easy to talk to, that kind of thing. I really didn't ever have any like direct interaction with Lady of Games though. Oh yeah, Huz was great. Huz was great. Yeah, great streams. Crucian, yep. Yeah, I hear you, Big Drock. She was a straight shooter, right? I just remember like, you know, when I first started playing Russian Fishing 4, it's like, okay, why is it called Russian Fishing 4? And then you go to Twitch and you're like, okay, is somebody streaming this? Okay, Lady of Games is streaming this. Who is Lady of Games? And you click on it, it's like just chain smoking, playing Russian Fishing 4. It's like, okay, this is like this is an interesting little thing we got going. Yeah, Elwoodieth. So Elwoodieth transferred. I mean, at one point, Elwoodieth, I think, was just a streamer. You know, just someone that liked playing RF4 and streamed it. And of course, now Elwoodieth is one of our admins or mods or whatever you call them on the English side of things. El Woodieth is? Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Probably bass fishing primarily, it would be my guess, but I could be wrong. Yo, Bob, still catching those nice F1s I see. All right, we're going to go check out Norway. Just give me a second here. I need to go take a quick bio break and reset my brain a little bit, and then we'll sorry, I got talking, interacting. Thank you, Raven, for the sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for the support. Thank you so much. All right, guys, I'll be right back. First trophy of the day. Have I tried Ultimate Fishing before? Yes. I've played the first one and the second one. Hold on, let me think about this. Ultimate Fishing Simulator 2. So, in my mind, I actually think... does anybody know, have they continued to improve Ultimate Fishing Simulator 2? I should check that out again just for fun. Just for something fun on the side. I did not love Ultimate Fishing Simulator 2. And Ultimate Fishing Simulator 1 is very fun, but it is way more arcadey. It's more like a long weekend experience. But it's got some really cool moments. You know what I mean? Like, it's pretty cool. And so, unless 2 has gotten significantly better, I wouldn't want to spend a lot of time in 2, at least based on my previous experience. But, like I said, it could have gotten better. Because that was definitely still being developed. All right, I'm going to get a second cup of coffee. Now that we've gotten our trophy, Gibble, I'm going to get a cup of coffee, and then we're going to head to Norway and try to figure this out. By the way, Raven, the Norwegian Sea, the saltwater fishing in Russian Fishing 4 is absolutely killer. I mean, it is so good. Now, you can make some trips, and that kind of helps your leveling experience. But I mean, it's an in-game map, so it's not like you're gonna have to put some time in before you get there, other than the 5-hour trips you can take. All right, but I'm gonna get some coffee. I'll be right back, and we'll roll on. MDawg is cooked. He has a spooler. It is so hard for me to leave copper, y'all. Like, I could just sit here all day experimenting, going to different spots. But I do want to go try some stuff at Norway. It doesn't necessarily mean we have to stay a long time. But we'll go for a little bit. All right. I think we got all the cafe orders done that we're going to be getting. Well, yeah, these are small enough. That makes sense. So that's now 1, 2, 3, 4 cafe orders we've hit in our short amount of time here. And 1,255 silver. A ton of XP. What a fun place this is, guys. We're going to hit 100,000 silver this week. Unless we start spending. Which I actually might spend a little bit if I do any of those videos I was talking about. Okay, let's go to Norway and let's figure out how we want to do this. So what I'm trying to figure out for our first little test here at Norway is how to set up. I bet they never gave their assembly, did they? Is how to set up using this this shrimp on a big setup to try to catch black ruff. I don't think they ever added their assembly. They just posted it and said, hey, by the way, this is what I used. So we're going to have to use our imagination and come up with something. So I still think we want to go Poseidon Ultra. But the funny thing is, like, what we're trying to put on this thing is Real Shrimp 12. And it looks like it's the 07. We might even want to put multiple ones of these on because that's what caught the fish we're going for here. So the largest hook size we can use is 6/0 on the dropper. So we go to 6/0 hook and we go to Real Shrimp. Oops. And we put this one on. I think we put 2 of these on. And I also think that this is deep enough that we can throw some fluorescent on there as well. So we're going to go 6/0, 6/0, Real Shrimp. And we're going to go green fluorescent. All right. This coffee is good, by the way. Now, before we make any other decisions, let's check the weekly. Oh shoot, did weekly just reset? Has it reset yet? Or is it reset later today? All right, natural squid 1608. Maybe we just, oh, that's 23. Most of these are going to be 23, aren't they? It did reset 8 minutes ago. So all of these are within the last few seconds. We could go 2302 on the bottom. I don't think that's unreasonable. 2302. I don't know if this is going to get us to as good of a bite rate as I want it to be. Because the other question is, what do we put up here? Like, we could do this one. I've heard good things about this one lately. What if we just take a chance on it? Like, I don't think this is a terrible idea. Unfortunately, this is going to sink a little lower with the route that we're taking. Let's go 6-0. We need a rattler on here? Maybe. And then maybe the red squid. And obviously a fillet. What do y'all think of this? I think it's worth trying, right? Anybody need cafe here at Norway? You would eat it? Good. Okay, okay. Well, let's try it then. Hey, easy Pollock order, guys. Easy Pollock order. As long as y'all would eat it, I think we're good. That's really what matters. It's how appetizing it is for you all. Oh, a black ruff comp? Okay, Droz. Just for you. Let's do total weight. Maybe we should do maximum weight. Let's do best black ruff wins. Password is MDawg, no caps. And do we want to do 12 hour or 24? We do 24. I mean, if it's terrible, I'm just going to move on to another spot and pretend it didn't happen. All right, if anybody wants to join, catch the best black ruff, come on. You would join, but no C. That's understandable. It's understandable. I won't hold it against you, Marcel. And one day we'll get you in there, you know? Hey, there's 6 of us in here. I'm shocked. All right, we're going to be starting here. As soon as I get out here, we're going to start. Unless somebody in chat says they're coming. Yo, what's up, Blunty? It's going good. How are you doing? Two and a half hours, 435 silver and copper. All right, let's do Pro Drifter's account review. All right, 4-6, level 35, 219 completed cafe orders, 14 out of 37 comps won. That's impressive. 27,000 fish caught, 2 rare trophies at level 35. That's also impressive. Big Greenland, nice Atlantic, broad whitefish. Actually love to see a float fish in the float fish tackle thing. Has that been fixed or just for some people? What's going on with that? Greenland, pollock, grass. Ooh, that's a nice sterlet. So that was what? 700 silver or something? That's some good silver. All right, we got the trifecta here. Cusk, pollock, saith, Vivi. Love it. Asian smelt, one of your 2 rares. Interesting. Okay, very cool. All right, here we go. Yeah, I see that you paid for it. Yeah. Oh, man. All right, good luck. Have fun. Let's go. Okay. Zedeca says for the comp, winner gets a large stack of 20 large fillet safe. No problem. Can you do my account? Yeah, maybe. Let me get going in this comp. We'll see how it goes. This is not like I'm carp fishing here, so I've got to pay it. I mean, I've got to be actually actively engaged. All right, so we'll have to track this. First fish, a saith. Was it on the shrimp? Yeah. So this is the thing, right? We're probably gonna have a little better bite rate than normal. Maybe catching fish on the drop because of these shrimp some. Yeah, I don't know. We'll just have to see. Does it seem like it's worth it at such a deep spot to fish with some lures that are gonna give us lighter bait, lighter fish? Yes, we are doing one. We are already in the midst of it, Cole. It happened quick. Because it's just specifically for black ruff, so it happened really, really quick. Yeah, good luck, everyone. Oh, no, it's not that kind of comp, Cole. Sorry. I know what you're saying. You're saying like a total weight everything so that we can see what... That I should have thought of that. I mean, it's kind of fun that we're going for black ruff, but that's always a good idea when we come out and fish at Norway, because then it kind of gives us an idea of what other people are catching. Next time, if we're not doing a specific comp, we'll do that. That's always a good idea.
I mean, if it was like Cleveland or
Hey, we're 2 for 2 on safe. She just said, I understand. Wait, what are you saying I should do with this? Yo, thank you. Thank you, Phil. I appreciate it. Trophy safe, that would be awesome. You had it laying around. Okay, that's awesome. I actually don't think I have one that big. And now that I have this rod, I can use it. So I may keep that one for myself, if you don't mind. Okay, so this is interesting. With the, I wonder if black ruff ever bite on the drop. Because with these shrimp on there, like, I don't know what the chances are, but we're probably not hitting the bottom a ton. Okay, they do bite on drop. That's good. That's good. And, you know, a lot of the fish you catch on the drop are really exciting. It's just, especially with this kind of setup, 95% of the time or 99% of the time even, it's going to be safe in mackerel. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, you once had a black buffalo at 15 meters. Wow. Okay, I'll definitely keep hitting these on the drop then if possible. But that's true, Cole. I mean, you could just wait through it, but... Oh, it popped off so fast. A ruffalo. I wasn't trying to miss that one. We actually might make it to the bottom this time. Is that right? If no one catches a black ruff, does RF4 get the money? Is that possibly right? You got a big fish on weakest? You used to fish for him around 30 to 40? Okay. Thanks, Big Truck. I guess I'm just going to keep... I don't know. I could just perk at 30 to 40, just see what happens. At least for a minute on the way down. Oh, did I say black buffalo, Cole? That would not surprise me. I mean, you might be glad you are, Big Drock. Wubba Batson instead of Bubba Watson. That's funny. Thanks for the follow. Are you a golf fan, by the way? Wubba Batson. Hasn't said yet. He just followed me, though. Is that who won? Oh. Huh. Wow. Shoffley, huh?
I'm gonna make him an offer he can't refuse.
I don't know. I don't know. Some small lures we're casting out at this very deep spot right now. You're getting a lot of mackerel in the shrimp? Yeah. Yeah, it's feeling like a very, very rare bycatch or something, right? See if anything happens if we just perk this right here at 35. Probably still get mackerel and saithe, honestly, but not sure, Cole. I'm thinking I probably need to take these shrimp off. I don't know. We'll see. So I guess the thing would be plus or minus. Plus or minus one black ruff caught during this comp, right? Might go one more time. I don't know. I think we need to go back to bigger. Bigger lures. Even doing 16 squid might be an option. And we know the black ruff like the squid. Wubba Botson says, yes, sir, I am a golf fan. Sorry for the delayed response. No worries. Welcome to the stream. Hope you got to see some of the British Open this weekend. It almost made it to the bottom. Not quite. Keeping up on the highlights, been busy with work. Gotcha. We have 0 black ruff so far, huh? I think if we change... Alright, it's all 23s now. 2307 and 2302, which we already have the 2302. Where's purple when you need it? We try a 16. Thank you, Lion. Thank you, Revan. All right. What did we catch this on? Yeah, the 16. We're just going to have to watch it. That 16 size squid might basically act the same way that the 12 shrimp did. All right, I'm gonna leave it in the bottom layer for at least a couple minutes here, Cole, or a minute or two. See if it happens. See if anything happens down there before I start perking. Pretty ambitious of us to choose a rare fish and say that's the only fish you can catch to win this comp. All right, so nothing from just sitting in the bottom layer. Oh, it's time of day. I was like, yeah, this is the first time we've had to wait this long for a bite, but we don't have the shrimp on anymore. And time of day, I mean, it's maybe a little slower this time of day. Hope somebody gets at least one. Hmm. Yeah, it takes this setup a while to sink back down to the bottom layer. Okay, let's see what this is. Very small. So this is going to be redfish, right? In all likelihood, I would say this is going to be redfish. Oh man, that'd be awesome if it was a crab. Gratstone 39 raced. All right, let's see what that mackerel came in on. That's enough to like, oh, no, that was a 23. Okay. Sometimes that's just unavoidable. Let's just get a little farther over this way. Dogfish? That'd be cool. Man, I'd love to catch a nice dogfish right now. Type the word keep. Done. Not in chat. Not in chatter minus the R. uh, just. Okay, wait. What are you trying to get me to do? K E E P. You don't want me to be able to see how deep it is? I mean, you don't want me to see the map around me? I guess that's the other one, isn't it? There's something you don't want me to see. $77 swordfish on green squid? Oh, that's the one we don't have on. So we'll change this to green squid, maybe? I don't use it anyway. There have been some nice swordfish and like tuna and stuff caught lately. Even during our little comps, I think there have been. Yeah, that's right, Raced. Then you had one today, right? I think there was 2 yesterday, though, right? Lion? Yeah, RDP, I agree. Although I don't think the setup I'm on right now is getting me there. Why isn't there a hook on this? I'm sure I'll use it later. So, you're getting nothing but cusk. Interesting. I haven't had a silver single cusk, but I'm not getting anything other than tiny, small stuff. You went for the big fish trophy and got 2 sculpin trophies? Interesting. That's cool. Not what you were going for, but I mean, trophy anything at the sea is pretty fun. All right, I feel like putting that big pilker lure on there. We got to the bottom faster. We still didn't get a big fish, but at least we got to the bottom faster, I guess. I mean, I think 100-gram black ruff at this point might win this comp. I'm not sure if they make them that small, but you don't need much right now. I think when this comp is over, I'm going to put something together and we're just going to go fish at 41 for a little bit. 41's better than 34 this week, right? Or here in the last couple days. I think that's been the case. I just want something where we're going to see some like decent fish for a few minutes. Or at least try to. because we're out here with huge gear catching 537 gram whitings at the moment. Oof. I've been doing good at 41. Blue lurker, yellow foam, and tiny fish. Okay, nice. So I was going to try the 200 lurker. You've been using the 100, I assume. Maybe I'll start off with 200 and then we can just switch to... I was going to do red 200 just for fun. We can switch to 100 if it's too slow. But we'll see. Shay St. John, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. I do 200, notice no difference. Oh, interesting. Okay, interesting, Cole. I have felt like it slows down sometimes. It depends on the spot and the day to me, but if you're catching all your fish on the drops anyway, I guess it wouldn't probably matter much. Thank you, St. John. I appreciate that. Hello to you, Dutch. Just won the comp. I mean, it's a little early to be doing a victory dance, but that's a good start. 2302, in case anybody is wondering. I don't mind sharing that info. I ain't never scared. I mean, I like my chances right now better than I did 30 seconds ago. I'll tell you that. At least the silver is not going off into the atmosphere. Someone's going to take it home this way. But I'm glad y'all enjoy the stream. I certainly enjoy hanging out with you all. Wish the Braves weren't losing again, but nothing to be done. Cardinals have been giving us fits all season. Rain, time to hit 41. Would love to see one more like really nice fish out here before we move to 41. After yesterday having just a really below average experience out here. Raced. I had one small black ruff yesterday too. Time to get out my comfort chair and put it on the front of this boat. This rain. Carp fisherman wins the sea comp. Like, sounds like y'all are counting chickens. Still aren't out of the eggs yet. We got 8 hours left. Dutch says, love your leveling guide. I'm currently level 24. I think I'm at the wrong spots. Currently back to breaming at Old Berg because I don't catch anything at other lakes. Yeah, since I've been back from vacation, I haven't like gotten back into the leveling series I was working on, but we'll see. I might pick it back up some. I'm not sure about lower level spots right now. Yesterday somebody was telling us about how much silver they were making off of bleak and dace at winding. So it might be worth trying that. And then they were fishing for ruff at Corey at night, I think. But you could substitute bream in at Old Berg at night instead. But that is a pretty good combo. If you can get on a very, very good bleak dace daytime streak and then hit bream or whatever at night. You're just trying to jinx me? Yeah, you're doing a pretty good job. I like it. It's a good strat. No chance I'm winning after saying something like that, right? This night bite is brutal. No one's ever been happier to see a 4-kilo black ruff than I was just a few minutes ago. And I don't remember. Didn't I catch that one off the bottom? I actually don't remember though. I think it was off the bottom. Because I remember when I hooked into it, I remember thinking like, okay, it's hard to tell on this big of a setup when it's a small fish, but I'm pretty sure this is too big to be it's a small fish, but it's not like mackerel small, you know? And then I got it up and it was that black ruff. So I think it was off the bottom. Oh, it's almost a kilo size redfish. Uh-oh. Braves lost?
like this thing.
McHugin, thank you so much. Evening to you. 3 months. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Too kind. You're on holiday, so you're actually awake when I'm streaming. So, what time is it where you are right now, McHugin? It's 10 p.m. right now. It'll be interesting because this next week, like starting tomorrow, unless I stay up later than I think I will, I should be starting the stream tomorrow way earlier. We're actually not in the bottom area right now, are we? Thanks for the offer. I am not interested, but I appreciate the offer. I'm talking to a bot. Is that what you're telling me, McHugin? Well, you never know. I guess you do know, but who knows? You got to be nice to the bots. They might be ruling the land one day. Picking Discord Gummy 04. Oh shoot! You know what? I never looked at that koi spot that somebody put in Discord. Hold on, let me go look at that while this is syncing next time. Oh, it was bucket spot? Different baits or no? Tootie? Okay, that makes sense. Okay, thank you. Hey, that's what we love to see. Frankly, this is what we were missing out here yesterday. You just need a few fish like that to make the time worth it, you know? All right, so you're saying, I'm assuming you mean my Discord. All right, so 61, 62 was Zeticus talking about 20-meter clip, 2D stuff. Pretty good looking koi, yeah. Ooh, I like that. I love it. Some of those koi just look amazing. And then we just had something posted according to Phil on Gummy. Okay, where'd you post it? Maybe in general? Oh. Wait, are you not in the comp? Oh, you're not in the comp. Ooh, that's a nice one. 7.7 black ruff. Okay. What are you doing, McCugan? In the fake 75. I never remember where that is. Oh, that's right here? F6. F6. F6? F6 on max, catching all kinds of stuff? Poor Beagle. Oh, interesting. New spot. The light blue spot, and that's still... But is that 75 meters? Wouldn't that be a lot more shallow? I guess not, because that says 72. Huh. And you're doing it on dead max? Hmm. If you need UBI, got like 6 rows he can send. He is skilling on them at the moment. Hold on, let me think about what UBI is. UBI. He's skilling. Oh, max. Gotcha. If you need max. Gotcha. Okay. I think I'm good. I think I'm just going to go hit 41 for a little bit. See how we do there. Although I do need to catch a trophy. I think, what is the challenge? I think it's like catching 3 different trophies on those rigs. I haven't done any. Oh, okay. Ubica. I gotcha, McCugan. Yeah. I know who you're talking about. You've got 3 sponsors. Oh, nice, Revan. That's awesome. That's a nice little whiting. You got your challenges done? Really? Wow. Your 3 trophies or whatever? Oh, I still haven't gotten flying collar rig done either. I need both of those. Not that I know of, Revan. You've got the dead bait one. That's great. And you can't post a link. You'd have to whisper it to me if you want me to look at something. Or you can post the link in my Discord if you want under self-advertising. Flying collar rig, comp total weight. Whew, I don't know if I have that in me today. I need to do like first thing in a stream, especially if we're starting earlier this week, earlier in the day when I've got a little more energy. I need to do like go after some of those things, like do dead weight, do flying collar, see if we can't get lucky on a trophy. Yeah, you're welcome to post it. If you're in my Discord, Revan, there's a self-advertising part of the Discord, and anybody's welcome to post YouTube channels, Twitch account information, Discord, whatever. Can you? Technically, you can, as long as the leader is less than the rod. Here's the question though, like, why risk it with the 30-kilo line? Why not just put an 18-kilo line? The other thing is you got to watch if the rod's only 19, if it gets any blank wear at all, you're going to get in trouble. Like as soon as it goes to whatever, 3% wear or whatever, you're in danger of breaking it, you know? So it's just, you're taking some risk when you cut it that close, I think, but you may be okay as long as you're careful with that leader. Okay, thanks, Revan. So we had a long discussion about this at the beginning of the stream, Johnson. If you weren't there for it, you could go back and watch the replay of it, but the short version was a lot of us said we would probably do either the Avia or the Azimuth, and even if you can only afford 2 of them, just save up for the third, something like that. That's awesome, Revan. That's what I would consider, Johnson. Since you already have rods you can use, just make sure you set them up appropriately, and then you can increase the rods. You'll be there before you know it too if you're fishing at copper. I mean, it won't take that long. That's the great thing about copper is once you get to fishing there, it really doesn't take that long to get the amount of silver to upgrade to sort of the ideal copper setup, you know? Yeah, GG everybody. That scoreboard is funny. Yeah. Yeah, this was a weird one, wasn't it? I'm surprised. I would have said more than one black ruff would have been caught, but I mean they are rare. We just had some really good fishing folks in our comp. P series is more expensive. I don't remember how much they were, McCugan. Ooh. Huh. There are some interesting fish here, aren't they? It's just how often can you hook into them? That's the question. Oh, we're so close to 41 right now? All I remember is when I got those P series, the 3000s, I was looking at them and the Bestias, and the Bestias were more expensive, so I decided to go with them. But I don't remember how much they were. Yeah, we can do that, Laza. We can do that. Let me go ahead and get it set up while I go take a quick bio break so people can join if they want to. So we're just going to do a, this is just a chill comp, guys. No silver. So this is just total weight, and it can be any fish. It's basically just so that people can see what each other's catching. Actually, it doesn't matter what kind of comp we do since we're doing no silver. We are going to do password though, so MDawg, MDAWG if you want to get in. And like I said, this is not really for competition. This is so we can see what each other's catching. And I will be right back, and we'll do an hour at 41. Okay. Let's see here. We're going with lurker 200. Alright, I gotta figure out what I'm fishing with out here. I think we go 140 size. So what are the hook size? Okay, anywhere from 2 to 8. So let's do 4s. You got the trophy gibble at Old Berg. Nice. Maybe I'll remember to do that next time, McCugan. Alright. So if we're going 140, I like this blue one actually. Would you buy copper setup or save for Vinga? Right now, I would probably do copper. But Amber's really good right now, so I mean, you know, not an easy decision for sure. And you just never know, like, copper could have a really rough couple of months or something. I mean, you just never know, or a couple weeks, or who knows. Anybody have a favorite Kraken? Favorite salty fish? Let's just do this one for right now. Okay, is everybody ready to go? I would imagine you are. Good luck, have fun. Are we running? I guess this is fine. Alright. So now we'll be able to see what everybody catches since we have it on total weight any fish. You almost had 1,000 silver for that swordfish? Wow. Yeah, you definitely have to be, I mean... Yeah, you gotta be careful. The pond is your friend at Amber if you have HSVs. And then also sometimes just like fishing with double corn. But yeah, you can't step away. Not at Amber. It's like reeling in a garage door. Alright, we're off to a good start here. We've got a whiting, 207 gram whiting. Droz has already got a dogfish. That's awesome. Yeah, this is fun. We've got a much better bite rate already. We'll see what these fish are coming in on. Salty fish 06 and 06. So far the 06 is doing its thing. Droz, you still at 120? Cole's getting the blue whitings. That's 2 in a row. Interesting. Oh, you're at 41 with the Mac Deadfish. Okay, cool. That's cool. I got to start maybe working that into my rotation. I just never use it. And I probably should. Hey, lumpfish. That's a nice lumpfish too, Droz. Wow. Should I just switch right now? Got some max, don't I?
I'm gonna make him an offer he can't refuse.
I am looking into your soul. Thanks for the follow. How much silver was your European angler? I have no idea. They are really nice silver. So, but I'm not sure. Alater, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Hello, greetings to you. Oh. That's a nice mackerel, 1.2. That lumpfish is awesome though, Rose. It's nice to be fishing in this shallow area with such a good bite rate. After the last couple of days at 120.
I'm gonna make him an offer he can't refuse.
Oh, that is a fish. Heck yeah. Love it. All right. Let's see if that was on a salty. Yeah, saltfish 140.07. This was the hake was on the lurker though. All right, 140.07 is the yellow and orange. So far, the blue one's called Nada. We may end up changing that one. We'll see. Oh no, McCugan. That stinks. So you're saying you got the fish bit off by teeth message? Or was it FGA? Oh, FGA, gotcha. Yeah, that's no fun. What size hook are you using on that setup? On the dead mackerel setup? If you don't mind throwing a couple dollars at the game, Soul, I would totally do it on gold. Because then you're making a lot of silver just to help with whatever gear you need to save for or whatever. 8.0 hooks, okay. I'm really tempted to put one together real quick and try it. Do you perk it, McCugan, or are you just letting it sit there? Swim around or move around in the bottom layer, basically. You just let it sit, okay. So the 8-0 hook is to try to like not catch too many like tiny redfish, basically. Oh yeah. What level are you? So, I mean, definitely I encourage you to do research if you haven't already and kind of have a game plan. Like, for example, if you were to do your first trip or start your first trip today, you're probably better off at 41 compared to 34. Oh, you're doing 8-0. Okay, I got you. So that you do catch the smaller species. That's good. Yeah, I agree with that, physician. Oh, interesting. Both of y'all are on 8-0 hooks doing the dead fish thing? You're level 16. Oh, wow. Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a game changer for you. So I just encourage you, because you may not ever be able to make another trip until you get high enough level to actually go to Norway itself on your level. So I just encourage you to do a little bit of research. Make sure you have a good game plan and take full advantage of those trips if that's what you do. Yeah, that's the other good value is the sale on the boat tickets, because they're like what point 0.3 gold or less than that sometimes, according to how many days you get. If you want to do that every once in a while, that'll bump your silver too. Somebody have a nice redfish. Oh wow, 7.3. Yes, wow, that's a nice fish. I don't know, physician. It greatly depends on the week, probably. But I think the numbers I hear per trip most often talked about is like, 1,500 to 2,000 silver is a pretty safe bet, on an average Norwegian day. But I don't know. With drop shots, that does push it up a little bit, I would think. It's weird though, like how would you already have drop shots on trips unless you're just doing the trips as a, like I could do a trip on my account just to not damage my own equipment and just kind of see what I could do, but oh, that's cool. That's great, Soul. So you live near other people that play this game. I would think that's a fairly unusual situation. Kind of want to do this real quick. All right, dead fish. Dead fish jigging? No. Dead fish bottom rig, right? And then I would use the cardinal and $110. Yeah, but honestly, we're probably gonna end up putting 91 on there, huh? Wait, this has only got 1,000. I don't think we need. I mean, are these supposed to match all of these hook sizes? All right, these are all dead. So I need to like make some of my current fish into not dead. dead fish, mackerel. Jigging does not work for you at the bottom? Or at the moment? I saved my trip, so I'll be using them for not wearing my gear to make silver. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool. A 10-aught single? Okay. Maybe I'll try that. So we're using those treble hooks are actually what we're putting in the fish, right? Yeah, I'm excited about trying this. Let's see what we catch here. Do 25 centimeter? Wait, what? What are we saying? Are you saying 40 is too long? Oh. Smaller fish. Okay, gotcha. To me, the best way to do copper is once you've unlocked pop-up. $25 to $35 for steady bites. Got you. So, McCugan, will they work at all if they're completely dead? Or is that just a waste of time? Because right now the corn, the pop-up corn works so good at copper. You're probably good to, I mean, you're probably better off to wait till you at least have that option. Oh yeah, we're supposed to just let it sit there. You haven't tried it? Well, I may try it because I don't have many mackerel. We'll see. Okay, so you're getting there on bottom. I think, you could do your first trip to copper once you have pop-up. And just make sure you try to feed the water somehow. Throw ground bait or something. All right, that was a pretty quick bite rate. I haven't used the cardinal in a bit. I guess we could just, catch a mackerel and then turn it into. I would, if the mackerel are active at 41, we could just go back and forth from a shrimp setup to this. If this continues to be a decent bite rate, though, that is very cool. I might just keep this kind of set up and then just pull it out and use it when we have a mackerel, a few mackerel or whatever. Oh yeah, where were you saying that you were doing it? The F6, right? Something like that. F6. 55 and 120 has been good as well. On the small shrimp, okay. What am I closest to? I guess we could just go over to 120, right? I mean, it's not like this takes a long time to get to the bottom. I think we only have 1 or 2 more mackerel though. F6 isn't too far away. I mean, I don't know that it's worth going to. Yeah, I'm in 41. Considering how few max I have. Amino's catching big. Okay, yeah. I might try that later after streams, Atticus. We'll see. We'll see. What was that sound? Did somebody just do something? It's just not showing up for me anywhere. I like to pretend, Cole, that you have 11 kilos of blue whitings right now. I know that's not the case, but every time I've seen you catch something, it's been a blue whiting. It's a slow time of day, but this has gotten very slow all of a sudden. Maybe I just save this for a better spot to use it in. We can get back to catching fish here. Although it's not like we're missing anything. I mean, this is the kind of the slow part of the day. Hoping we'd get at least one more on this. All right, Marcel, have a good one. 110 next to 120. Gotcha. That is one trophy I don't have yet, is the blue whiting. One of the many trophies I don't have yet, I guess I should say. Top part of the 110. Oh, a part of 120. Gotcha. Okay. That is a Big Mac 1.5. The bite rate's really slowed down. Nice little haddock. Ugh. Oh, yeah, I like that idea, Gunny. So you're not saying that there's any sort of expectation that people are constantly putting them in there, but if somebody wanted to see one, they could say, "Hey, I just tossed it up in the cafe channel for you," that kind of thing. Let me see if I can remember how to add a channel. I mean, a category or whatever. I haven't done this in a while. All right, let's just duplicate channel, and let's call it. Okay. All right, yep. Well, hopefully this will be a spot if people want to just toss a screenshot up of the cafe real quick. They'll at least have a place they know they can look. I wish there was... How cool would it be? I mean, I don't know how this would work, but I wish there was a way that it would just like automatically update from the game or something, but... I guess we do have a little bit of wind, but that was getting weird. Yeah, and I guess it's a lot easier, frankly, to just copy pasta, paste a stinking screenshot than it is to try to describe it by typing in chat. So that's a good point. And the Copper Cafe has definitely, and how good that spot's been, has definitely made that easier, huh? Oh, smart. Smart, Laza. Oh yeah, Gunny, that would be cool. Yeah. That'd be a good use for the submarine. So another koi session, 28 minutes, 8 koi. All right, chat. I see what you just posted there, Zeticus. So C2 and several. It's not bad. So you're still doing 6162, right? Deadbait 41. You could try 40. Yeah, that's true. That's true, McHugan. I'm not sure how many. I don't know if I don't think I had that many live small max either. But yeah, that's a good point. Ooh, a dab, Laza. Dab'll do ya. That's up to you. I mean, I frankly, I'm going to be done here at the end of this comp for the day, so I don't know that I would use them today anyway. But I might do this tomorrow. Kind of like the idea of if we spend some time at Norway trying that rig out at a couple different places. Oh gosh. We got to 15 meters and this fish decided it does not like what we're offering him. And he almost cost us about, what, 500 silver or something? Just a little cod, it looks like. And he's on the lurker, isn't he? Yeah, he's on the lurker. Okay, thank you. Wait, what do you mean stream on Discord? Oh, I see what you're saying. You are streaming on Discord. I see what you mean. Gotcha. That's cool. Whoa. Did Justin go on like a in real life deep sea fishing trip or something? There's some nice fish. I even like those little small ones. Those are pretty. Always so fascinating to see what people put in this in real life fishing part of the channel. Yeah, thanks for getting us started on the cafe updates there, Gunny. I think I've got that pollock and the... Do I have the haddock though? No, because I don't have the numbers of them. Interesting. Okay, sounds good, McHugan. I might not today, because honestly I'm going a little later than I was thinking. But, maybe tomorrow. See if y'all put any pictures up or anything. Ooh, that's nice. No, well, no. I don't have fly fishing equipment or anything like that. We went on a sort of like a trip where, you know, somebody provides the gear and takes you right to the spot kind of thing. That was a lot of fun though. Oh. So that did come in on the blue salty. So maybe it's doing a little bit of work. Goran Crow just hit some significant weight. The saiths and cod, I think, the last few fish, just jumped up there. What about you, Raced? Have you done fly fishing in real life? Nice cusk. 12 kilo. Your uncle taught you? That's pretty cool. Fly fishing is fun. .34 meter on the maggot. So is 34 better than I realized today? I don't know why I got it stuck in my head today that 34 was pretty bad. I don't know if I just like heard that or something, but I may be completely wrong on that. Your Gramps taught you match fishing and your uncle fly. That's cool. .41 may be better. Your dad was banned from teaching you hunting by your mom. We've gotten way up here in the like northwest part of it. A little cod, maybe? I mean, we can hope it's safe, but... Your uncle's last job was a gamekeeper for a shoot. Oh, interesting. Wait, what's a shoot again? I could be wrong, but I feel like this is a word that's not used in where I live, at least, for what it means. Ooh, it's a little American place. I like that. Now lions pass me. Organized shoot set up for pheasants. Oh, okay, cool. Okay. That's cool. Yeah, I'm not really familiar with that terminology around here. Could be wrong though. Yo, what's up, Edgar? So what would your uncle have to do? Like, make sure they're in the right places? And everybody's like doing what they're supposed to do or whatever? Yes, well, this is one of those total weight everything comps, Edgar, more just so we can kind of see what each other's catching, but we've had a little better day at the sea than I did yesterday. Still not like the best, but a little better. Looked after the birds, checked land they used. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Ooh, that's a nice whiting. That fish is worth more than a lot of the fish we're catching out here, at least. Well, so Edgar, this is a weird setup. I'm using the 200, and then the main thing I've been trying to test is some of these different salty fish. And it's been okay. It's been okay. 41 is just like, you know, seems pretty solid at the moment. Wait, where are you right now, McCugan? F6 still? You think they could hook a big shark? That'd be exciting. The dead Matt Cunny hole. You've only caught the spiny ones? What kind of, like, class? Did y'all see the new Diablo 4 class? What kind of class is a Spiritborn? Definitely not what I was expecting. Or not what I would have predicted. Flying collar was rubbish at 41? Gotcha. I have not seen the video, but people were telling me about it yesterday in terms of the what this new expansion's gonna have, or this new whatever they call it. It sounded cool. Yeah, I haven't played Diablo 4 in a little while. I don't even know. I guess I mean, I'm sure at some point I'll get the expansion. I doubt I'll be a day one player. Although that's not till like October or something, so I might be. Who knows? $260 silver and 15 an hour 15 at okay. Not too bad. I mean, so as you get dialed in on bream, you'd probably want to just fish for them at night and figure out something else to fish for during the day. But regardless, it sounds like that's pretty healthy. They've lured me in so many times just to disappoint me. Yeah, I hear you. I've been the most recent time I played Diablo 4, which is, it's been a couple months ago. I don't know. It's maybe a month and a half, whatever it was. I had more fun than I've had since it launched, probably. Except for maybe when it first launched. That was pretty fun first couple days, I guess. But I actually like some of the stuff they're doing with the current season. But it wasn't enough to like pull me in like significantly. And I've liked what they've been doing with WoW lately too. Not that I've played that much, but I played a little bit with that whole like Pandaland, breaking the classes. That was kind of fun. I'm assuming I'll at least check out the new WoW expansion. We'll see. Campaign was fun, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's just fun to progress, fun to get better gear, make a build. All that kind of stuff in Diablo is always fun. I liked the in-game sort of rhythm of Diablo 3 way better than Diablo 4, at least thus far. So far, what I've seen, at least. Yeah, I played Torchlight. I played the second one. I don't know that I played the first one that much, but I played the second one a good bit. That was fun. And then I tried the newer one, and it was also okay. I don't know. WoW looks good, but I'm not going to put time in. I only play full. Then I have to push keys and yeah. Takes too much of your time. Yeah, I agree. It's fun. Yeah. I think it is fun. I think it's fun. I actually really liked what's the Last Epoch or whatever. I don't know. Like if I was really wanting to like go hard into a ARPG right now, I might be tempted to. I don't know. Maybe PoE, but maybe Last Epoch. Third one is trashy. I think it's the third one that I played at launch, and I just didn't stick with it. There wasn't much there to like that helped. It just didn't hold me. And at that point, at least, like the graphic style was a bit of a just like I don't know. I didn't care for it that much. Torchlight with friends. Yeah, I mean it was always known as just a really good co-op, right? Bowl with 20 kilos of blue whiting. Seriously. So much blue whiting. You'll try 41? Yeah, it's not bad. We started off, by the way, this stuff down here, we caught at 120. But once we've come to 41, it's definitely increased the bite rate. It's been okay. GG Goran. Is Goran Crow still in first place, I think? We're actually off 41, aren't we? We're like right in the in-between here. You know, I've never played the Inquisitor Martyr or like whatever the other ones are called that are kind of like that ARPG in that universe. I don't think I've really ever played those. I've heard good things though. My favorite like single player or non live service one is keep wanting to say Grim Coven, but that's the name of a board game. Grim Dawn? $854 just went back-to-back trophies, huh? Gibble and Roach. I don't understand how we don't have like Grim Dawn 2 at this point. How is that not a thing? I mean, I appreciate how many expansions. I mean, they still put out new content for that, but how do we not have Grim Dawn 2 though? If y'all haven't played Grim Dawn and you enjoy action role-playing games, it still, I mean, it's an older game now, but it's not so old that, I mean, they've kept up. It's got plenty of good quality of life stuff. It doesn't feel old, I guess is what I'm saying. And it's when it goes on sale, you can get like the base game and all the expansions for, you know, a cup of coffee. And it's tons of content and so good. All right, there's Pollock. 60. Oh, we did the haddock. You're kidding me. That's 185. Some of y'all were catching Vivies, right? Those are some big cusk. I mean, you'd have to have some serious cusk. Oh, just go get the trophy conger while you're out there. All right, that's pretty cool. We got about, yeah, we made about the same. Well, no, that's not true. We made more at copper. We made more at copper in about the same amount of time. About the same amount of time. But we'll take it. The devs are already working on a new engine that they're planning on using for 2 new games. First will be an RTS, second's planning on being Grim Dawn 2. Oh, thank you. That's great. I mean, I guess that maybe will come out in my lifetime, but maybe. Okay. I will see y'all soon. So my plan is to stream tomorrow, and like I said, unless something changes, it'll be a lot earlier start than today. If y'all have been around recently this summer, the more typical start time during the week is what I would expect. So thank y'all for being here. Hope y'all have a good rest of your day, whatever time of day it is, and tight lines. We'll see you soon.